Dr. Shabnam Mahat Madam, co-convener Shivganga Madam, and Vaishali Neeta Kulkarni Madam for this organizing such type of this 6 days national FDP. Actually, Honorable Dr. Patangaji Kadam, founder Bharati Vidyapit Deemed University, Bharati Vidyapit and Bharati Vidyapit Deemed University, established this institution 10th May 1964 with the vision social transformation to dynamic education. Now, Bharati Vidyapit deemed to be university, accredited A++ grade by NAC category 1 university status by University Grant Commission, ranked top among 100 universities in India, NRF, MHRD Government of India. Now 2025, 59th NIF rank all over India in this university, ranked under the section 12B of the University UGC Act 1956 by the University Grant Commission, New Delhi. Bharati Vidyapit University Authority is given a high priority in the university to promote research activity and research culture on its campuses. Today, the university is having 29 constant units conducting programs in 12 different disciplines. Bharati Vidyapit has established separate 3 research self-funded institutions in the area of health sciences, pharmaceutical sciences, and social sciences. Our top management always think that the innovative practices and research culture. Abhijit Kadam Institute of Management and Social Sciences established 1981 and with the motto social transformation to the dynamic education. Last 45 years we are educating the Solapur people in the MBA, MCA, MSW, BBA and BCA. In the MBA, MCA, BBA and BCA, this all programs is approved by AICT. MSW program is approved by UGC. We also PhD research centers in the Faculty of Management Studies. 18 students doing her PhD in this management education. Last but not least, I hope these 6 days FDP useful all the faculty members for writing the research papers, research projects, consultancy, and institutional collaborations. Once again, I thank today's chief guest and resource person, Dr. Kirti Mahajan, Madam, accepting our invitation. I also thank university authorities for giving us permission for arranging the such type of this FDP. Once again, I thank all of you for joining this today's FDP. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra. Over to Ganraj Minister.
Thank you, sir. So, as we have now to inaugurate this particular session, now I request all the dignitaries, Dr. Kirti Mahajan Madam, the respected chief guest and the keynote speaker for the today's session, as well as the director sir, Dr. S.B. Sawant sir, and all the faculty colleagues who have joined to join us for our online inauguration of the faculty development program. So congratulations. Now the inauguration has been done through online mode. Now I request the convener for the today's FDP, Dr. Shabnam Mahat Madam, to propose the preamble for the faculty development program, 6 days faculty development program.
Thank you, sir.
Over to you, Mahat Madam.
Yes, thank you, sir. On the behalf of Bharati Vidyapit deemed to be University, Abhijit Kadam Institute of Management and Social Sciences, Solapur, I, Dr. Shabnam Manik, extend a very warm and cordial welcome to all the dignitaries and participants present here today. It is my privilege to welcome our esteemed guest and resource person for today's FDP session, Dr. Kirti Mahajan, Madam, Director, Office of International Affairs, Bharati Vidyapeeth Deemed to be University, Pune. We are truly honored by your gracious presence. I also extend a respectful welcome to our beloved Director, Dr. S.V. Sawant, sir, whose constant guidance and support inspire us in all our academic endeavors. A warm welcome to the Head of Management Department, Professor C.R. Suryanshi sir, and co-convener of this FDP, Dr. Shiv Ganga Mahendarke madam and Professor Neeta Kulkarni madam. My heartfelt gratitude to all the teaching staffs and my dear faculty participants who have joined us from various parts of the country. The program has witnessed the enthusiastic participation of more than 220 faculty members and researchers representing various states, including Maharashtra, Delhi, and West Bengal, along with the participants from esteemed institutions such as Amity University, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Technological University, Savitribai Phule Pune University, Shivaji University Kolhapur, University of Mumbai, among others. Today, we gather here for the inaugural function of six-day national level faculty development program on research grant project funding and consultancy for academic institutions, scheduled from 23rd to 28th March 2026. Conducted in an online mode, this FDP has thoughtfully designed with an expert session by eminent academician and resource person. On day first, we have honored to have Dr. Kirti Mahajan Madam, who will deliver a session on converting academic ideas into fundable proposals. On the second day, Dr. Brutu Rao Bharadwaj Madam, professor at Bharati Vidyapeeth Institute of Management and Research, New Delhi, will guide participants on how to write research proposal for government funding and the process of getting funding from ICSSR, UGC, and AICT. On a day 3, Dr. Dhananjay Bagul sir, director from Anikant Institute of Management Study, Baramati, will speak on converting research into consultancy project. On a day 4, Dr. Basavraj Benni sir, professor and chairman at Bangalore University, will enlighten us on understanding evaluation criteria of funding bodies. On a day 5th, Dr. Pallavi Jamshendikar Madam, Director of Institute of Management and Rural Development Administration, Sangli, will share insight on beyond the proposal, connecting with the funding agencies effectively. And finally, on a day 6, Dr. B.T. Lavadi sir, Director JSF Research Center, Pune, will conclude with a session on a funding pathway exploring agencies and mastering the approach. This FDP aim to enhance research ability, promote quality of research, and guide faculty members in exploring funding opportunity and consultancy avenue in the academic domain. Once again, I welcome you all and wish you very enriching and fruitful learning experience. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Kanral sir, unmute करा.
Yes, sir. Thank you, madam. Now to begin with this session, now I request our Professor Vaishali Patel, madam, to introduce our keynote speaker, Dr. Kirti Mahajan, madam. Over to
Thank you,
Vaishali
sir.
Patel, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. A very good afternoon to all. I'm Professor Vaishali Patel, and I warmly welcome you all to the most awaited part of today's session, the FDP Day 1. So this is our technical session, and it is my privilege to introduce our esteemed resource person for today's FDP technical session, Dr. Kirti Mahajan, madam, professor at IMED, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Pune. Dr. Kirti Mahajan, madam, is a highly experienced academic leader, researcher, and global strategist with more than 26 years of experience in higher education, research, administration, and international collaborations. Madam is currently working as a professor at the Institute of Management and Entrepreneurship Development, IMD, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University Pune. Madam also holds important leadership roles such as Director of the Office of International Affairs, Director of EBBAV Network Project, and a director of the Department of Welfare at Bharati Vidyapeeth. Madam has played an important role in building strong international academic partnerships by working with universities and institutions in more than 30 countries. Madam has actively supported student and faculty exchange programs, joint research projects, and international learning programs. Madam's areas of expertise include artificial intelligence, machine learning, cybersecurity, data science, business intelligence, and digital transformations. In terms of education, she has completed her PhD along with degrees in MCA, MCM, and BSc. Madam has also completed an executive program from IIM Lucknow and postdoctoral fellowship from the USA. Dr. Mahajan, madam, has a strong research background with more than 60 national and international research papers, several patents, books written in modern fields like IoT, business digital marketing, artificial intelligence, and software engineering. Her research work has made a valuable contribution in both academics and industry. Apart from her academic work, Madam also has experience in consultancy, training, and policy implementation. Madam has worked with organizations like Maharashtra Police in the area of cybercrime investigation and has contributed to the development of institutions and companies through training and advisory work. So today we feel proud and honored to have such a respected and inspiring personality, Dr. Kirti Mahajan Madam, as our resource person. We warmly welcome Madam and look forward to learning from her valuable and knowledgeable experience.
Thank you very much.
So over to you, Madam. So we'll start with the session now.
Okay, so you drafted my short profile very well. So congratulate to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much to present me in such a nice way. So I'm sharing with you presentation slides. So total 89 participants are there visible on the screen who are desperate to understand what exactly we are discussing and try to understand and try to cope up with the ideas where we can really want to excel in our career. So there is some technical issue, I think. Let me solve it. Meanwhile, I just wanted to see how many candidates are have the less experience in this area, how many is in middle experience, and how many is having the vast experience in this area. So I just wanted participants and understand them well. So according to that, Priyanka Lavadra. So according to that, I can see my contents will be more explainable and understandable to all of them. Screen window. Window. इथून ते फाईल वर जातो. Share म्हणून.
Entire screen पे रख
You can direct. So file is visible to you.
Yes, ma'am. File is visible.
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
So the theme which drafted by organizer is very good theme. And I just wanted to appreciate them. And this is a very burning topic in education industry nowadays. So research grant, project funding, consultancy for academic institution is biggest buzzword nowadays. So converting academic idea into fundable proposal, it's my topic for you all. And I just wanted to unlocking research grants from national global funding opportunities for the faculty throughout my presentation. So I'm trying to do the awareness, build confidence in you all, and equip faculty with the practical strategies to identify, apply, and secure research grant from national and international agencies. So today's presentation with the objective strengthen institutional research capacity, increase success rate in competitive grants, facilitate international collaborations, support commercialization and societal impact of research, and generate sustainable revenue through consultancy and funded projects. I'm audible to you
Excuse me,
all.
madam. Madam, the
Yes.
PPT is not visible.
PPT is not visible?
No, no,
I
no.
ask you, this is
No,
visible?
Madam, only click on that. It is not playing mode. So just click on that.
It's going on second slide?
No, no, no,
No,
madam.
ma'am.
Double click. We can only see the folder. So please double click on your PPT.
Okay, just it's happened. PPT is already open.
No, madam. Only the folder.
Let me stop and start it again. Just
Yes.
give me 1 minute. नाही होतंय गं. ते कुठे सगळं ऑन करून ठेवलेलं असतं नाही झालेलं मग.
Madam, share entire screen. It will be showing all the viewable part of the PPT.
कुठे
Share entire screen.
त्याच्यावर हा. इकडे एंटायर स्क्रीन तिकडे तिकडे वर शेअर कुठे काय करते त्याच्यावर What is visible to you now?
Yes, your screen is visible, madam. Yes, PPT is visible.
PPT is
It is
visible?
visible, visible,
Yes, yes.
visible.
Yeah, thank you. So as I told you, with the objective today's presentation, with the strengthen institutional research capacity, increase success rate in competitive grants, facilitate international collaborations, support commercialization and societal impact of your research, and generate sustainable revenue through consultancy and funding projects. Nowadays, we are talking a lot about the global academic landscape in the form of engagement in funding research, international collaborations, consultancy projects that enhance innovation, academic reputation, and financial sustainability for the faculties and institutions as well. So in this context, we are always listening the word that is SDGs, Sustainable Development Goal. It is universal call for action to end poverty, protection and planet, protection the planet and ensure peace and prosperity for all. These are the areas where sustainable development goals wanted people to work and do the research and give us the innovative ideas. So this is the area where we are talking a lot, but we are not understanding as a researcher or as a faculty member, as a teacher, what exactly we want to give to the students in that area. So to understand my audience, I have a few questions. This is just a small 2-3 question poll I'm opening to you all. You just scan this QR code from your mobile and give me your inputs so I can understand what exactly the audiences are there in the room. Scan this QR code. Start presentation. Okay, so screen is visible to you. Question screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, madam.
So in the audience is 9 are assistant professor, 1 associate professor, 1 dean and director. I'm waiting for your responses. Only 30 seconds I'm giving to you. Just scan the code and put your inputs here. Okay, so more are the newcomers, those who want to start their journey in the research. I understood in the reply. Second question you have, what is your total experience? So more participants having the experience more than 15 years. Good. Moderate participants in between 10 to 15 years. Try to interact. Please open your browser and try to input your answers. Yeah, going on the next question. For what you joined this FDP? Good self-development, new knowledge. I'm very happy. There is a zero input for salary increment. Okay. So most of the participants here for self-development and new knowledge. So this is a good input. Through that, I can take you through the new knowledge. Okay, so PPT slide is open to you all. It's visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So now we are trying to understand research project and why they matters. Okay, so research project from academic activity to institutional growth, we are calling it the engine. Because when we are saying academic activity to institutional growth, we have to see with each and every activity which we are doing in academic institution, we have to thought of putting it in a research idea. So key contents which we have to understand when we are talking about research projects, it enhance the institutional ranking and accreditations, generate revenue through funding projects, build global collaboration and visibility, solve real world societal and industry problems, improve faculty profile like API, promotions and citations. So these are the area where we are looking for the research project in the institution. So no funding, no funding, limited research, low visibility, is lead to weak institutional growth. So we have to think about research, we have to think about funding, we have to think about publication, we have to think about the publication and research impact, and that leads directly to the ranking process of the institution. That is the way of institutional growth. So, funding landscape, as organizer already brief you, many speakers are covering this area. So I'm not taking you in a deep dive with the national agencies. I'm covering the international agencies where we have to think of and put our efforts to get the research funding from that areas. So national agency, naturally, you know, DST, DBT, ICSSR, AICT, UGC, ICMR. These are the prominent institution in India, those who are willing to give the funding to the faculty and institution for the work. In international agency, if we can look, we know the Erasmus Plus, DAD, Newton Fund, Horizon Europe, World Bank projects, NIH, NSF from USA. These are the prominent agency, those who are giving a lot of fund to the India for the development. These programs supports mobility, joint research and academic collaboration. So I will give you the exercise when you will go back to your home. Try to understand what is the intention of this organization and what they are expecting from you. You do that study first and understand what kind of your knowledge will beneficial to this organization. So type of grant, before going forward for any kind of drafting, we have to understand type of grants and what funder look for. So objective of this slide is to understand grant structure. So content of that grant, we normally listening many times seed grant, major grant, travel grant, collaborative international grant, industry funded research grants, so many words coming forward, but we have to understand for what we are applying. So what funder evaluate when you are going to apply for any kind of grant, seed grant or major grant? Funder will see what kind of novelty and impact your research is generating. What is the feasibility of your project? What is the budget clarity? What is the team strength and alignment with national and global priority? So all these evaluation points, you have to understand it very well in the national point of view. Okay, so for this also I'm taking you on a poll. You have to enter your answer for this question. Yeah, have you ever applied for any grant? Okay. I'm expecting this session very interactive. Please try to give the answers to the question. Okay, many of the participants never applied for any grant. Okay, if yes, have you applied at national level or international level? Okay, so many of you have applied for national level. What stops you from applying for grants? You don't have a time, lack of idea, fear of rejection, don't know where to apply. Which reason fits your personality? Okay, lack of time, you have a lot of time, nobody click on that. Lack of idea, fear of rejection, and don't know where to apply. These are the mixed views received from the participants. Okay. So you understood that for applying any kind of grant or write any kind of proposal or projects, you have to see the novelty and its impact, feasibility, budget clarity, team strength, and alignment with national and global priorities. Funding opportunity can be identified from government agencies, international organizations, multilateral funding bodies, industry partners, and philanthropic foundation. Philanthropic foundation means those who are working for societal development. They are not expecting anything from this. They are just serving the society. Then we have to understand the consultancy. Once we understood the research project, then we have to understand in academic point of view, consultancy, because it gives a lot of weightage to the faculty member. So hidden revenue stream, we are calling it, an academic consultancy turning expertise into impact and income. Okay, applying faculty knowledge, research and expertise to solve real world problem for government bodies, industry, NGOs, and international organization will give you more opportunity to have a consultant. Okay, so international benefits, institutional benefits, which we are looking for the consultancy, that revenue generation for the institution plus faculty, build industry partnerships and collaboration, improve ranking NRIF and NAC, and enhance the practical relevance of research, that is real world impact. So practical relevance of research is beneficial to the students as well as faculty member. So what kind of subject you are teaching to the students, that subject is implemented in the industry, and what is the practical relevance of that subject when we are doing the research in different form. So area for consultancy, you can pick up economic development, education sector, industry and management, and technology and innovation. So in that areas, you can go for policy advisory, economic policy, development policy, education policy. Also, you can go for a training and FDPs, Also, you can go for data analysis and research studies and skill development programs you can give to the industry for their employees. Example I'm giving you, you can take any one example here for your study and work on that and understand what area, sub areas you can pick up to have more study in that and put your own proposal to get a funding from these agencies. So impact assessment projects, skill gap analysis for industry, government funded surveys, training programs for the corporate, educational audits. These are the broad areas which are given to you. You can go into that, learn it, understand what exactly industry needed in this area and develop your proposals. What faculty get benefit out of this activity? Additional income, practicable exposure, research publication you can do, and networking. It's the most important part, which is very beneficial for the faculty member to develop their own knowledge and confidence. So consultancy convert knowledge into measurable economic value. That is the important part when we are doing consultancy. In industry sponsored project or industry sponsored research, universities collaborate with industry to develop applied research. I'm giving you some example here. Industry mapping you can do, contract research agreements you can do with industry, technology transfer you can do with industry, intellectual property strategy framing you can do with industry, innovation and startup ecosystem you can develop with the industry. And what kind of consultancy you want to give in these areas, you have to thought of. Okay, so this is a big question. Industry mapping you know very well, but which industry you are going to target, where, which process you are going to target, to whom I want to talk, where I want to collect the information, everything you have to understand before mapping it. So consultancy services for institution, you can raise policy research, you can give institutional development planning. The small institute don't have a resources, don't have a capacity, manpower, so they can understand new education policy implementation, new technology, that implementation and everything. So you can take a lead and help them to come up with your standard and help them to understand what exactly the today's world required from the education institutions. Education reforms you can help, digital transformation in education you can help them, internationalization strategy making you can help them, ranking and accreditation advisory you can help them. So many faculty and institutes are confused that what kind of consultancy we can raise. So these are the few examples I'm putting in front of you. You can think of and you can create your own group of faculty member inside the institute and take one area where you are more prominent and you are more confident to give the consultancy to other institution and industry. So nowadays we are talking, this is the bonus point for you. Instead of thinking on a traditional way, nowadays we are mostly talking on a design thinking. It's a design thinking driven consultancy model used by many people nowadays to do consultancy. Why design thinking in consultancy is important? Because traditional consultancy often assume problems and focus on the reports. We are just assuming the thing and writing the report and submitting it to the industry, which is not helpful to them. Now we are shifting our thought process into design thinking, understand real user problems and create practical implementable solutions. Okay, so we are becoming part of the industry, we are working with them, understanding their problems, and then we are creating a practical solution which is implementable to the industry. So I have created a 5-stage design thinking framework for consultancy. Stage one, empathize, that is understand industry need. You have to go to the industry, you have to talk to the person, a layman, a worker, middleman, or higher authority. You have to discuss it with everyone. And then stage two, you have to define the problem framing. Okay, so you have to define the problem and create the problem in a proper way. What exactly industry is facing there. Stage three, ideate. So how you are going to solve this problem? That idea you have to generate here. So generate a solution. This is the third step. Fourth step है prototyping. Whatever idea you have generate, you have to test that solution inside the company. So you will collect 3-4 people or one group and test the solution on them. And once you tested, you see that solution is really workable. I'm seeing positive outputs of it. Then stage 5, test, validate, and improve it. Okay, so if you find any kind of lacuna or anything, you can solve it and then validated test you can put in front of the company. So shift from the advice giving to problem solving with empathy. This is the main design thinking focus. So real industry case study I want to take. So case study problem I have took, that is improving productivity in MSME manufacturing unit using design thinking. So the model which I designed in the last slide, which I shown you, how I am going to apply here. So topic for it, improving productivity in MSME manufacturing unit using design thinking. Background, company is a small manufacturing unit. Problem in the company, low productivity, high rework rate, and insufficient workforce. So step-by-step solution for the execution. Emphasize action taken, which main step of analyze the problem inside the company. Faculty team conducted on-site visit, workers interview, supervisors discussions, workflow observations. On basis of all inputs, they define the problem. Problem is low productivity in the factory and production delay caused by lack of machine specific training. So always try to put problem in a proper way. So low productivity in factory, it seems very bad sentence. So I put a cross in that. Instead of that, we have to see production delay caused by lack of machine specific training to the employee. This is a positive impact. Okay, so how you are generating the title for your proposal or for your project, that is very important. Instead of putting in a negative form, you have to give it always in the positive, which will be impactful when you are putting your results in front of the industry. So once you identified it, then you have to ideate. So ideate solution generation for that problem. Short-term modular training you can have. Visual SOP, standard operating procedures you can generate for the employee. Peer learning model you can develop. Machine demonstration videos you can generate and give it to the employee. So these generated idea will give them confidence and they can work better than previous time. Okay, so that definitely increase the confidence in the employee and they will generate the outputs. So prototype pilot design you want to do, whatever you have generated you have to test it on. So 7-day on-site training program, small group of workers selected for it, hands-on learning approach for training, peer learning model, machine demonstration and everything. So once you feel that, yes, whatever I have generated, it is feasible and they are more comfortable and they are learning out of it and gaining the knowledge. So last stage which we have, that is a test. So evaluation, measure output per worker, error rate, time efficiency. You have to generate the results after implementation, what you have find, and then feedback collected from the workers and supervisor give you the more confidence to evaluate your model and implemented it in your industry. So is it clear to you all? If everybody is clear, give me a love sign on the screen. All of you on the same slide with me, understanding the points?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Okay, so result which we are expecting, I'm telling you, your idea should be innovate. It should be impactful. So result should be production increase by 25 to 30%. Rework reduced significantly. Training cost reduced and industry extended consultancy contract for long time with many industry again. Okay, so I have chosen only one in manufacturing industry, but I am succeed with one industry, other industry automatically will approach to you. So outcome long-term consultancy projects, training module for multiple units and case study publication after successful results. So everybody is comfortable with this. It is clear.
Yes.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So I'm taking a little break and trying to understand your mindset, break fear and build motivation. Okay, so I'm giving you my own example. In my introduction, madam already told you that I have a 26 years of experience. I have done this, I have done this, um, experienced faculty, whatever it may be. So this is not happen in a single day or single year or 2 or 3 years. Okay, so 20 out of 26 years, we have started our journey as a researcher, I think from fourth or fifth year of our employment. So in if you minus it from 26 minus 20 minus 4, it's almost 20-22 years we are working in this direction. Okay. So don't feel that if I'm starting a writing proposal in next year, I have to be I want funding in my hand, I want patents in my hand, I want consultancy in my hand. Go step by step. Okay, so this that is the important. You have to prioritize first what exactly you want to do. You want to do the research papers, you want to do the conversion of papers into patents. If you want to do for consultancy, if you want to go for a funding, if you want to go for a CSR funding, you want to go for consultancy. So create your own map. So first what you want to do, second what you want to do, because all these things are interrelated. So faculty miss funding opportunity because they don't know what exactly they want to do. Okay, so myths and reality of research grant is too much in faculty member, but I already told you, identify only one or two, maximum 5 grants you can identify. Go through it, research it properly for what they are giving, what they are expecting, what impact they are expecting, everything. And then you start drafting the proposal to apply. Funding opportunity, funding equal to the opportunity, not a competition. Okay, so look at the funding as an opportunity, not a competition. Okay, so if your colleague is having a funding and you don't have, don't compare yourself with them. Okay, so somehow you all have to come together and then you have to apply, because single idea have a multiple angles. So one person cannot fulfill it. So you have to create a group of people, those who can give the more weightage to your idea. Okay. So I'm taking you to another poll where you have to tell me about your thinking. Okay, so I think already we shared lack of presentation, lack of knowledge, lack of confidence, but you have a lot of time. Okay, so this is the thing which we have to understand. We have to put our time every day, try to give half an hour to read something new, what exactly research happen in the global market. Okay, so try to get new knowledge, new ideas, what methodology they are using, which funding agency giving them funding, everything you can try to understand. Give half an hour daily to understand all these points. So international grant database for universities, slides are visible.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes.
Yes, so international grant database for Indian university, I am taking you 5 6. Hello. Okay, so first multilateral and global research funding. First, well known, that is World Bank. We are listening it many times. World Bank given this much amount funding to these agencies and all, lot. So what kind of program type they have? They are giving funding for research development projects. And focus area have education, climate, infrastructure, public policies. And what typical size of grant is above $200,000 to 500 million, $5 million. So in between that, where your project fits and in what focus area you are asking for the funding depends on that what kind of grant and how much grant you are receiving in your project. Asian Development Bank Knowledge Partnership type of grant they are giving. What they are focusing sustainable development, energy, and governance. So $100,000 to $2 million they are giving. United Nation Development Program Policy Research Grant. We have to understand program type. Okay, so if you are giving Bank policy research proposal, they will not allow sanction the grants to you. So understand which program type they are using to give you a grant. So you have to make a study of it. Okay. UNESCO education and cultural project, higher education, heritage, sustainability. These are the focus area where they are giving a grants, also having a handsome amount to give $30,000 to $300,000. So for small projects, you can outsource the project from bigger project, or you can help for some kind of operations, and you can attract the grants in this direction. So these are the ideal for policy schools, social sciences, sustainability centers, and public health institution. Europe-based research grants, we have a Horizon Europe, European Commission, almost cover all disciplines of academics, and funding $500,000 to $10 million. Erasmus Plus, a European Commission, gives the funding for mobility, capacity building, starts with the Euro 200,000 to Euro 1 million. And Marie Skoda Curie Action, that is a European Commission also, a research fellowship for the faculty member who can travel to the European university, stay there for 1 year, 2 year, and research with their faculty, and funding up Euro 150,000 to Euro 2 million. So excellent for international collaboration and faculty exchanges. And I'm happy to tell you that almost Horizon Europe and Erasmus Plus, three plus projects, I already achieved the success in that completion and post audit and everything successfully completed. So it's not that much big task to apply and have the funding in this area. Initially, I was tried and I was very disappointed with the results and the revisions which I was received. But fortunately, after 3 4 years continuous assessment, continuous corrections and submissions, I got the opportunity to conduct these programs in Bharati Vidyapeeth University. So excellent for international collaboration and faculty exchange. A lot of faculty and student exchange during the project execution in the BVDU, and it was good exposure for everyone. So UK research funding, known UK Research and Innovation, British Council and Royal Society, almost everybody maximum up to 500K or $5 million or euros or UK pounds. These are the normal funding capacity of that agencies. And we have to see the particular is for collaborative research or going global partnership or international exchanges, which area, education and science and technology, science, engineering and health. So if you are picking one area that well, or if you are combining all science, engineering and health together and put collaborative research, that will be more acceptable point of proposals. Okay. So United States funding opportunity, National Institute of Health, global health related points they are taking for the funding, and medical and life sciences they are covering. National Science Foundation, international research, they are weightage for that, engineering, AI and sciences. And a Fulbright program, fellowship and research, education and humanities, they are covering under that. So Asia Pacific Research Grant, most of the time we are talking about it. Japan Society for the Promotion of Science, individual fellowship, where faculty students can travel to the Japan and stay there for 1 year, 2 year, and complete whatever research they want to do with their faculty members. National Research Foundation of Korea, also in a same global research collaboration where their faculty or faculty student exchange will happen. Singapore Ministry of Education Academic Research Fund, they are giving for higher education research. So you can higher education have a broad topic. So you can find out whatever specific topic you are comfortable to put in a proposal format to get the funding. Foundation and philanthropic research grants, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. In India, they are giving lot of funds for the institution. Uh, uh, Only you have to think global health and agriculture related problems in that. Wellcome Trust, health and medical sciences related funding giving in India. Ford Foundation also social justice and education related funding giving to India. India also have a international bilateral relationship with many countries. So in that we have a Spark call. It's a global call, Ministry of Education, Government of India, where they are expecting collaborative tie-ups or partnership with the Indian universities and foreign universities. They come together, think of global challenge. They given a number of topics for the framing of proposal. So that is the good call where you can think of. Indo-US Science and Technology Forum, then in UK-India Education and Research Initiative, also UKRI having a lot of opportunity for Indian faculties to apply. Australian India Strategic Research Fund also available for the faculty where they can have a collaborative research with Australian universities. So on basis of all funding and the agencies, their capacity, their areas and everything. So I find it out high potential global research areas. We are recently talking on artificial intelligence and data science. Obviously, this is on top. Climate change and sustainability, global health, smart cities and infrastructure, biotechnology and pharmaceutical sciences, agriculture and food security. So these are the area where a lot of work going on and you can apply your artificial intelligence knowledge in all of these areas. So I will give you the examples in next few slides. Once you applied, once you received, then bigger question is that many institutions are failed to conduct the research project properly. So question comes, what research project management is important? Okay, so whenever you are trying to draft the proposal, sending it for approval, receiving the proposals, before that, you have to think how you are going to manage it. So you have to understand for which project, for which call, for which agency you are submitting your proposal, what the project governance framework they have. Okay, so what they are expecting once they will give you the fund, what kind of governance they will expecting. Financial compliances and reporting strategy they have, you have to understand it. Monitoring and evaluation, deliverables tracking, stakeholder engagement, and after last, you have audit preparation. If you are not succeed in an audit, your money, whichever they are giving to you, you have to return it back. So these are the very important steps. Whenever you are writing a proposal, you have to find the answers of these points first. So I will suggest you strategy for universities and institute, build international research consortia. Okay, so you have to create a consortia inside your institution where you can put your inside faculty member, industry experts, collaborative university from abroad, their experts together to discuss the points, what exactly we are expecting when we are drafting the proposal for this area. Then develop joint publications together before writing proposals. Okay, so nowadays we know that individual proposal with our colleague, 2, 3 colleagues are writing proposals together. It is not giving that much weightage to you when you are writing projects with the global researcher, okay, or any researcher from other institute, okay, from your city, from your state, from other state, national level or international level, co-author will be there. That will be more weightage. Okay, so establish MOUs with global university. That is the main point. Create research grant offices where we have a continuous discussion, which I already told you, you have to identify only 4 or 5 where you are going to apply. On that only you have to create a group where continued discussions will happen. You will have the MOUs with the foreign university, those who are working on that areas, and then train faculty in a grant writing by discussing with each other, or faculty development program. So this the faculty development program is very good initiative because it's open up the doors for the thinking of faculty member in different directions. So I'm taking you to the economical development sector in India. Why I'm taking this topic, it will come to you in a next slide. This topic is opening you the doors for the consultancy. So economic development goes beyond GDP. It includes improvement in living standards, reduction in poverty and inequality, expansion of employment opportunities, and strengthening of infrastructure and institution. So India focuses inclusive, sustainable, and technology-driven growth in this area, like agriculture and allied secure, low productivity, climate dependency, agri-tech, export, value addition. Then manufacturing industry sector, electronics, automobile, defense manufacturing, service sector, IT, ITES, banking, financial services, tourism, education, digital economy, and global outsourcing. Infrastructure developing, that road, railway, port, urban development, renewable energy, MSME and startup ecosystem, employment generation, innovation and entrepreneurship, sustainable and green economy, national solar mission, green hydrogen mission, future growth engine. So these are the area you have a lot of scope. Okay, so we have a good academic structure where we are teaching to the students a lot of subject, combined subjects to understand all economy of the country. So you have to grab one area where you can put the students on the field work and collect the information, and then help them to understand what kind of new knowledge, what kind of new research, what kind of innovation, what kind of uh, startups you can develop to help the existing ecosystem of India. So key institutions supporting for the development: Niti Aayog, RBI, Ministry of Finance, World Bank, International Monetary Funds. And major government strategy for it, which we know very well: Digital India, Skill India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, financial inclusion, Jandhan, UPI, export promotion. These are the schemes government already open up for all of us. So key challenges: unemployment and underemployment, rural urban disparity, infrastructure gap, skill mismatch, environment sustainability. These are the challenges where you can think of. Energy trends, future of India economy, AI and digital transformation, green economy, global supply chain shift, China plus one strategy, because China is more ahead than any one country of the world. So whatever China is having the supply chain strategy, we should have a plus one strategy on that. Gig economy and platform job. Gig economy, you know, आपका जो online platforms है, Flipkart, Amazon, and these they are giving lot of opportunities, and then international collaborations. This sector offer high funding potential in rural development and livelihood, smart cities and urban planning, climate change and sustainability, digital economy and fintech, skill development and employability. So are these areas are familiar with you? You all are teacher, you are teaching to the students many subjects. So have you heard this terminology before? Are you familiar with this terminology?
Yes, madam.
Yes,
All
yes,
are
madam.
familiar.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, so think of it, rural urban disparity, what you can do in that infrastructural gap, where you are finding that infrastructure gap, which funding agency will give me the opportunity to get fund to improve infrastructure. So these are the study, these are the readings you want to do, you want to understand the projects, the funding they have given. So you have to study the projects, also what kind of project they funded, and then you have to draft your proposals in that. So research areas, I'm trying to give you the examples. If you have a pen and paper with you to draft these topics, and try to put proposals in this area to the ICCR, NAMBARD, and UNDP, that is United Development Nation Program. Okay, so WHO, World Bank, UNICEF, these are the area where you can put your proposals. So they focus on poverty elevation model, rural livelihood diversification, self-help group, and microfinance impact, which will give the sustainability development, poverty reduction, climate change, mitigation, and gender equity. So these are going in the rural development and inclusion growth. So find out which funding agency is giving a fund for rural development and take these topics to develop the proposal in that area. Digital economy and fintech research focus on UPI adoption, financial inclusion. So small bank, cooperative bank you can take. They are implementing UPI there. So find out how that UPI is helpful to the rural people. Okay, so digital payment behavior, how it works, AI in financial services, digital India, cyber security, IT policy, lot of things are there. So are they really comfortable to have the AI in finance services? You can do this study of it. So funding agency, Reserve Bank of India, because they are keen to understand whatever policies they are giving, that policies really workable or helpful to the general public, or what is the impact of that policy. So if you are doing research on this area, definitely Reserve Bank of India will give you the fund to do that. Then Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology also will help you to do the research in area digital India, cyber security, IT policy implementation, and all. World Bank also having the lot of fund for this digitization in any area of the country. So India as a global digital payment model, we have a lot of opportunity to assess the implementation of digital policies in the different businesses and services or general people operating models. So MSME development and entrepreneurship is the third area where we can have the focus on startup ecosystem growth, women entrepreneurship, MSME financing challenges. So who will give you the funding for this area? MSME Ministry, SIDBI, and Startup India. So these are the initiative for job creation and GDP contribution. So why these funding agency giving you fund? Because they are expecting the job creations and GDP contribution in the startup ecosystem, because it's the highest ecosystem which plays the very important role in economical development of our nation. Women entrepreneurship, all of you agree that nowadays we are talking on women empowerment, and lot of fund and development happen in this. MSME financing challenges is very crucial because small MSME play very big important role in bigger organization, because they are giving a raw materials to the bigger industry and facing a lot of problem in financing. Sustainable development and green economy, research focus, renewable energy adoption, green finance, climate resilience, agriculture. Funding agency, DST, UNDP, World Bank. So ESG, environmental, societal, governance framework, they are using to give you funding. Urban development and smart cities, smart city governance, urban mobility, waste management system. These are the main area where government want to invest a lot of money, and they are looking whatever investment happen, what is the feasibility of that. So funding agency, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs gives lot of funding for the assessment. Asian Development Bank also giving lot of funding for the assessment. So data driven urban planning concept will come out from the study of these kind of proposals. Skill development and employability, skill gap analysis, you can pick up manufacturing industry, you can pick up service industry, you can pick up any kind of industry, and you can go for a skill gap analysis. Industry academia collaboration you can see, because there is a lacuna in between the what we are taking in the academics and what industry is expecting. So you can do the collaboration and identify the requirements of industry and try to implement it in academics. Future workforce, AI skills, and the funding agency, NSDC, UGC, and UNESCO. They just wanted to increase the employability, and that is the happen due to education mismatch, because whatever academics we are generating output from that, it is not the employable. Healthcare economics and societal security, research focus, health insurance penetration, public versus private healthcare cost, economic burden of diseases. Funding agency, ICMR and WHO. So health insurance penetration, if you go for LIC, LIC is having different plans. That plans taken by the general population, what exactly the impact of that plan happen in their uh, personal life. Okay, if any kind of instance happens, what exactly the things, if they go sick, what help that insurance giving to them. So you can create a different parameter for the assessment and submit it to ICMR and WHO, that will help them to understand what exactly the helping strategy they can do for the general public. So it's a universal healthcare model. So you are participating and helping them to create that. Education and human capital development. We know that NEP 2020 implementation, it's on a radar. Internationalization of education is another topic for the discussion, and EdTech impact in education is another biggest topic in the education. So funding agency for identifying the assessment of implementation, impact and everything, UGC, AICT and World Bank giving to you. Global competitiveness of Indian university. So whatever inputs are given by you, it will helpful to them to draft the global competitiveness of Indian university compared to foreign universities. So grant proposal idea, which I am giving you, this is the bonus from my side. 20 topics I have formulated for you. You can take a photograph or you can write it on your notebook. So if you want to go for a proposal writing, high impact national topics are impact of digital payment on financial inclusion in rural India. Evaluation of Skill India mission on youth employability. Role of MSME in post-COVID economic recovery. Women entrepreneurships and economic empowerment in Tier 2 cities. Effectiveness of PM Kisan scheme on farmers' income stability. These are the 5 areas which are the high impact national topics. Okay, so you can think of any kind of proposal in this direction. Then global and collaborative topic, if you want to go for international funding, you can go with a comparative study of India and EU digital economy model, climate resilience, agricultural practices in developing economies, sustainable urban mobility, lesson from smart cities, India versus Europe, role of AI in public policy and economic governance, global supply chain shift and India's position, China plus one strategy. Third, innovation and future economy, green finance and ESG investment trends in India, gig economy and its impact on job security, blockchain in public finance management, AI-driven economic forecasting model, digital divide and inclusive growth in India, policy, if you want to go for policy development, policy and governance research, impact assessment of Atmanirbhar Bharat Initiative, public-private partnership in infrastructure development, urban governance model for smart cities in India, financial inclusion through Jan Dhan or Aadhaar Mobile, and internationalization of higher education and economic growth. These are the topic. You can pick up any one to go for a broad study. Bonus, having faculty can select a winning topic, use this formula. Whichever topic you are going to select, use this formula for it. High funding probability topic equal to national priority, measurable impact, policy relevance, data availability, and interdisciplinary approach. All these 5 factors must be there, whichever topic you are going to finalize. Okay. So if you are missing one out of these 5, your possibility of getting funding will be less. So this is very important. You can pick up this formula and keep in mind whenever you are reading ideas and trying to write the proposal. This is the one case which I want to discuss with you. The faculty development program, like you happening every year, and I am the speaker for many faculty development programs, conferences, workshops. So many faculty members attending from mid careers, okay, they are not new and they are not experienced. So they had no prior funding experience, strong teaching profile, but low research exposure, and fear funding is only for top institution, not for us. These are the some common buzzwords with this faculty member are not coming forward and improving their profile. So when we are conducting this kind of faculty development programs, seminars, conferences, these are the turning point of for many faculty members. Why? Attending on FDP on research and grant awareness, they are understanding what kind of areas are opening for them, identified a simple relevant topic like skill gap analysis among rural youth. You can start with it and apply to ICCR minor project. This is, I'm giving you one example where my faculty development program, one participant was doing this. So he find out turning point, he identified one topic, skill gap analysis among rural youth. He applied it for ICCR minor project funding. And what he did, choose a local problem with national relevance, build a small interdisciplinary team, use simple, clear methodology, look mentorship support before submission. So you should have a mentor. Okay, so all proposal points, it's not mandatory everybody is expert in that. You can have the expert opinion on that. You can have a mentors for that. So he applied mentors opinion, and outcome of that project approved within 6 months, receive research funding, published 2 Scopus index papers, lead to consultancy project with local government body, and later collaborated in international research proposal. So he is very happy now. He started with simple, normal, minor project, and now he continuously every year trying to put the proposals for the funding. So transformation happens with single step, that is a non-applicant, where people are having a fear for application, non-applicant become a funded researcher and the collaborator. That is main intention of my interaction with you all. Whoever, whatever complications, limitation you have, you can keep it aside and try to write a proposal, become a funded researcher, and after funding, you can go as a collaborator. You can do the collaboration with foreign university, foreign agencies, foreign industry, and take a funding from the foreign source. So key learning for faculty, you don't need big labs, foreign collaboration in the starting, and complex topics. Okay, so you need a relevant problem clear proposal and confidence to apply. Everybody is agree with this?
Yes, madam.
Okay,
Yes,
so
yes,
the
madam.
difference between funded and non-funded faculty is not a capability. It is the decision to apply. So all of you are ready. You are going to write the proposal today onwards. Yes or no?
Yes, madam, definitely.
Yes, madam.
Yes, sir. Yes, madam.
So we are talking about big organization, how they are taking in 60 crore, 125 crores. So what they exactly do, I'm just putting the scenario in front of you. Case study one, BITS Pilani, high value grant, secure high value grant including DST, Sathi, 600 crores and Bio CPS 125 crore. For what they receive grant, develop advanced research infrastructure and innovation ecosystem. Focus on interdisciplinary and industry relevant research. Okay, so these infrastructure is not for BITS Pilani. What they did, what industry is required. Okay, industry don't have that infrastructure to conduct the research. What they collected information and they generate that infrastructure in their campus. So all industry relevance research will happen in BITS Pilani. Okay, so for this purpose, they receive a 60 crore and 125 crore grant. So outcome, advanced research infrastructure, national level innovation hub. So everybody wanted to go to the BITS Pilani, use their infrastructure to do the research, innovations and everything. So large funding comes with the strong research ecosystem and infrastructure. You all should agree with this. So you don't need to go for the funding which is required inside you for your problem solving. So you can think of others' problem and how you are solving for that. What kind of infrastructure is required for that you can apply for the funding. Case study IIT Indore collaborative research they are doing. Grant 100 crores pair program. 165 faculty and 56 department involved in this research. Just think of, we are not collaborating with our partner, we are not collaborating with our डिपार्टमेंट्स फाइनेंस मार्केटिंग के साथ नहीं बात करता है मार्केटिंग सेल्स के साथ नहीं करता है so you have to break these barriers. You should have more talkative, you have to discuss with each other. So focus area which they picked up in this 165 faculty and 56 department research, sustainability, healthcare, material science. They are continuously doing collaborative interdisciplinary research, attract large funding. Once they create ecosystem, then no one will stop them. They can create a number of things one after another. Third case study, I am putting Nagpur University, DST per fund they have received 11.43 crore. Outcome, lab development, research staff hiring and startup support. So funding improve infrastructure of the university plus innovation ecosystem they develop in the campus, which is helpful for the faculty and students as well to bring the proposal, do the study inside the labs. Case study 4, AI for Bharat. All of you know that industry plus philanthropy funding come together to promote the AI. So funding rupees 70 crore industry grant and focus AI for Indian languages. So industry funded research is growing in India. First example that is a language, multiple language model. So what is CSR funding? Corporate social responsibility. Companies invest in social development projects, mandatory under Companies Act 2013 in India. To whom it is mandatory? Net worth more than 500 crore, turnover more than 1000 crore, and net profit is more than 5 crore. So if you have more than 5 crore profit, you have to spare 2% out of it for the CSR projects. So CSR and academic institution, what is the relation? How institution can be benefited? Sponsor research project you can take from them, funding from them. Skill development programs you can design. and take funding from CSR. Infrastructure support like labs, classrooms, so you can develop through CSR funding. Scholarships and fellowships also you can do with the CSR funding. So CSR bridges the academia plus society plus industry. That is very important sentence. CSR bridges academia, society and industry. So key funding areas, climate and environment, climate action, water conservation, waste management, education, digital education, youth employment, skill training, health, nutrition, community health, child nutrition, mental wellness, women empowerment, livelihood programs, self-help group, entrepreneurship, rural development, village development, water sanitation, farmer support, all this comes under CSR. Okay, so education and skill development, healthcare, community, environment, digital literacy, women empowerment, rural development. These are the area where CSR funding can be received. CSR economy in India this year, CSR funding is available rupees 40,000 crore. You can't believe that 40,000 crore is there in with the companies. They want to give it to the researcher or the organization, those who can do these projects. So top 30 CSR funding companies, CSR economy participating corporates, NGOs, then communities and all energy infrastructure leaders, banking sectors, technology sectors, consumers, emerging CSR investor, lot of Aditya Birla and this. You can take a picture of this image and go on the site of this industry and see how they are implementing their CSR strategies. So CSR company, banking sector having CSR fund, energy and infrastructure having CSR fund, technology sectors having CSR, consumers and FMCG companies having CSR, and CSR investors, some private, they are helping to the companies, they having the CSR funding. So you have to identify them properly. Major, we know Tata Consultancy, Reliance, Infosys, Wipro, Adani, HDFC, ICC, company, then RBI. These are having the SBI, sorry, not RBI, SBI. They having the CSR fund. They are ready to give it to the faculty members or organizations. But whenever you are going to apply for CSR funding, there is some prerequisite which we have to fulfill. So that prerequisite will not be happen in 1 or 2 days. For that, you have to do work for at least 2-3 years. Then you are capable to take the CSR funding. Another areas which when we are talking about research project, always talking sustainable development goals are universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet and ensure peace and prosperity of the all. So this is the 17 sustainable goal related with all areas which is available on Earth. But out of that, only 4 areas which is directly related with the academic institution. SDG 4 quality education. In that you can think of skill development program, research and innovation. SDG 3 that good health and well-being. You can go for healthcare research, community health projects, which we discussed in previous slides. SDG 13 climate action, sustainability project, green campus initiative. SDG 8 decent work and economic growth, entrepreneurship program and startup incubations. So these are the area where you can go to write a project under sustainability development goals and apply for the funding in this area. So, Infosys Foundation having the digital education initiative for the higher education. This is the case study. SDG aligned with this project, that is SDG 4 quality education and SDG 9 industry innovation and infrastructure. Invest in library development, research support, faculty development. These are the area where this CSR funding they are implementing. And impact, improve digital access, infrastructure improvement, research culture enhancement, and enhance learning outcome. So think how they are generating the proposals and getting the funding for it. So Infosys Foundation giving you the funding for digital education initiative. In that you can ask for library development, but that library development proposal should have an impact. So what kind of impact are inner results are generated by you, that must be a more prominent. Okay, so then only they will give you the funding. TCS also STEM Education Initiative Digital Learning Platform. You can see the impact must be in thousands of students trained annually. Strong academia industry linkage should be shown in the proposal. So that is the digital education and skill development funding given by TCS. So how to get CSR funding? You have to identify company CSR focused, education, sustainability, health, which area is close to you, you can pick up that. Then align proposal with SDGs and societal impact, build industry connect, and submit proposal with measurable outcomes. 100% you will get the funding. So roadmap is there. I already told you, understand the CSR, identify right corporates, prepare strong proposal, and build strategic partnership. So in that also you have to understand, to get a CSR fund, you should have registered NGO, trust and Section 8 companies. So many institutions are failed to get CSR funding because lacking of these eligibility criteria. So you have to start up with your service Section 8 company or service related NGO, whatever it may be. So you can create in-house faculty or institute combined together Section 8 company. You can register, and under that you can start small consultancy projects, proposals, and then create a profile of it and apply for bigger CSR funding in future. So this is the takeaway for the CSR discussion. So how to align your proposal with the sustainable development goal? Same like CSR, identify your project objectives, match with relevant sustainable development goal, define measurable outcomes, highly social impact clarity should be there. So this is the important that we know whenever we are writing proposal, it should be impactful. If it's not impactful, you will not get a funding. Okay, that is clear. So how you are preparing for it, how to do this systematically. So from awareness to action. Now I given you the awareness, which are the areas where you can apply, what kind of proposals you can write. So from awareness to action, institutional preparedness framework we want to develop. So what do you want to do? I have prepared one model, success model. Step one, you have to do the awareness. So first step, already you have taken funding sources and everything you understood very well. Then step two, capability, proposal writing skill. Next step, you have to uh, learn, that is the proposal writing skill. In next sessions, I think this topic is going to cover. So capability you have to develop, how to write a proposal for specific call, because call is having a specific intention, specific impact, specific subject. So you have to understand it very well. And step three, you have to do the execution. Once you return the proposal, once you confident with that, then you have to submit and take a follow-ups. So institute should establish research and grant cell, maintain funding database and alerts, create proposal review committee to help the faculty member to understand where they are going wrong. Faculty level, identify research niche, build collaboration with national and international bodies, track funding deadlines, starts with small grant and scale up it for the international level. System level, you can create a proposal templates, budget formats, MOU framework, and consultancy policies, which will help faculty member to build their proposal in a more concrete way. So institutions that systemize research funding don't charge opportunities, they attract them. So they don't want to run behind it. They automatically attract the opportunities. So these are the funding calls and their deadline, which I'm taking you through. simple. Yeah, it's visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
it's
madam.
visible.
Yeah.
Yes, madam.
So live funding calls for 2016 is there on screen. India active calls, science and technology, then health and biomedical, then biotechnology and innovation, then social sciences and economic development, engineering and industrial research, then international funding calls, Europe, then Switzerland, multilateral agencies, which we discuss WHO and UNDP, then expanded 100 funding pipeline database where DST having annual frequency of call, ICCS are having annual frequency. So this is the document which gives you the idea in which month, which time, which area, where, how to create everything. So this is the database. You can keep it with you in your institution and keep a track what calls is open for now, what in the afterwards, and what kind of requirement is there. You can go on website, search it, read it, make a draft, make a points, and prepare yourself before starting drafting of proposals. So this is the additional information which I want to pass to the faculty fraternity to come up with their own ideas and submit for the uh, funding projects. Another in file I'm sharing with you, that is introduction to machine learning in 50 terms. Okay, so every time we are talking about machine learning in finance, machine learning in manufacturing, machine learning in this, machine learning in this. So how you are going to implement your machine learning concept in different ways. So in machine learning you can use in algorithm point of view, step-by-step procedure or formula for solving problem. You can use the machine learning concept. If you want to find out accuracy, evaluate classification model representing ratio of correctly predicted instances to the total instances, where you can use machine learning. So these are the areas where you can apply your knowledge and identify where you can write the proposals. Okay. So confusion matrix, cross-validation, data processing, deep learning, feature engineering, feature selection, gradient descent, hyper parameters, K nearest neighbors, label, learning rate, logistic regression, loss function, model, overfitting, precision, recall, regularization, regression, ROC curve, support vector machine, supervised learning, unsupervised learning, validation. These are the area where you can put your ideas and generate the proposals. Okay. So total 50 areas which I given to you for the different aspect. You can pick up any one or any two, three with the group of faculty members and write the proposals and submit. 100% you will get the funding in right way. So last topic of today's discussion, that startup. Okay, so I already told you for attracting the consultancy, for attracting the CSR fund, institutes and universities should have these startups. And they should have 2-3 years of financial transactions and written statements of that startup where they can receive the funding from the funding agency. So what is the startup? Innovation driven venture, solve real world problems, scalable and growth focus, high risk, high impact. Startup equal to idea plus innovation plus impact. So what kind of startup you can do? Scalable, rapid growth, social startup, impact, small business, local tech startup, that is innovation, and lifestyle, that is a passion. You can go for any kind of startup and you can put the proper MOA, and you can keep the scalable or future growth in that. So in future, if you want to change your study, or if you want to change your research area, you can add up that point in that. So startup funding ecosystem, bootstrapping, then angel investor, venture capital, and government grants. So this is a normal ecosystem of any kind of startup concept. So Startup India, SIDBI, and DST, these are the agencies. They need these startups where they are giving the funding. So case study, high impact story from idea to startup success. Problem which researcher identified, students lack affordable learning solutions. Okay, so what solution they identified in this problem? Created digital learning platform, focus on accessibility. What result they want to generate? Rapid growth, funding secured, and national expansion. So, best example of it, that is the Beju's. You all of you know, go and read a case study of Beju's, what exactly they started and how they grown. Now they are in a financial crisis, but this is very good case study to study. I will suggest you to go and see their business plans. Solve a real problem and scale the solution. That is the main intention whenever we are trying to start create a startups. So role of academia in startup, how institution can drive startup for institution, incubation center, innovation lab, industry collaboration, you can do in the startup. Faculty, you can do mentorship, consultancy, research and startups you can do. Student skill development, you can give idea generation, they can have here an entrepreneurship mindset, they can develop with this model. So university should create a job creator, not just job seeker. So this is the main intention why nowadays accreditations bodies are required, number of startup in the institutions and universities. So we at the end of the discussion now, and in the global academic landscape, universities and research institute must actively engage in funded research, international collaborations, and consultancy project to enhance innovation, academic reputation, and financial sustainability for the faculty and institutions as well. So wish you all the best, and hope with the discussion at least 3, 4 faculty member uh, get motivated and start their work for their self development. Thank you very much. Any question? Anyone want to discuss anything?
Any questions? Madam, some questions are there in the chat list here.
Okay.
The question is, could you please guide early stage NGOs for acquiring research grants if possible?
Okay, so I already told you, early stage NGOs cannot secure bigger grants. Okay, so for minor project or for minor local community development, you can submit this kind proposal. You will get it from the local government. So you have to develop your portfolio for 2 to 3 years, and then you can go for a large projects. This is the basic requirement of funding agencies.
Madam, one more question.
Yes.
What are the key elements reviewers look for while evaluating research proposals? And what
Yes.
are the most important factors that increase the chances of research proposals getting funded apart from innovation and SDP?
Yes. So your research proposal should be aligned with national importance. Okay, we already discussed it in previous slides that your research proposal should be aligned with national importance. Then, with that national importance, what exactly impact will be generated after completion of your project? Okay, so if your project is not giving desired output or impact to the society, funding agency will not give you the funding for that. So you have to put the methodology in such a way that which will give idea to the funders to identify, yes, this proposal gives the impact to the society and we can fund to them. So strong impact output definitely gives the importance and the weightage to your proposal to get funding.
One more question, madam.
Yeah.
What kind of proposal can be made in agri sector?
Sector, you can have the crop disease analysis. Then you can see weather analysis. Okay, so if heat is there, you can predict a lot of heat is there, so you can take a measures to reduce the heat of on the crop. Then you can give the future predictions of your farming. So in next 10 days or 50 days, some kind of weather changes will happen. So this kind of precautions you can take and all these things. So these are the advanced things, 2, 3 examples I told you. But in agriculture, you can do a lot of things.
AI model,
AI model.
AI model,
Yeah,
apply AI model,
implementation of AI,
AI
you can do
model,
a lot of things in agriculture.
crop pattern,
Yes, crop pattern, disease pattern, then humidity, then water level, everything you can assess and give the predictions to the farmers.
Yeah, in
Even you,
agriculture,
even you can do it for the Ministry of Agriculture and give them the readings for the particular area where they are investing a lot of fund for the development.
Yes, madam, please ask a question.
Yes. Please go ahead.
no, I was adding the topics that you can undertake in agriculture is like, for example, application and prediction of influence of pH and soil quality on the crop yield, and then apply certain correlations using AI/ML models.
Yes,
So,
yes,
with just a
yes, yes.
statement.
You can do
Yeah.
that. Greenhouse के लिए कर सकते हो आप.
Hmm?
Because soil identification for bigger areas will not be that much effective. So you have to identify it for proper crop or proper area or proper things. Because you cannot go for a nationwide soil analysis, no? That will be
Yeah.
very difficult for you to take a data,
I
real-time
think
data from it.
Any questions? Madam, I had one question. So how much prior experience is needed to apply for a research grant? Like being the new researchers in the field of research. So how much prior experience is needed? Madam, you are
madam,
mute. You're still mute, madam.
Okay. So your question was what prior experience required for submission of proposal? You don't need any experience. If you don't have a experience, you create a group of experienced people, okay? And together you can submit the proposal. There is a lot of way out. You can do it. That's why I'm telling you that you can create a group, research group, where you can come together, have a discussion, share your expertise with each other, create a strong idea and submit it for funding.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So anyone else? Anyone would like to ask any questions?
So I would like to tell you, keep your mind always curious. Whatever comes in front of you, try to curious about it. Unless and until you are not creating this mind, you will not become a researcher.
right.
Okay, any paper, any book, any kind of thing comes, just to put mind in different way. Try to understand it in different angles. So the way you develop your thinking in a curious pattern, so more ideas you can generate.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes. Any question?
Madam, one thing is there.
Yes, sir.
We are the IMedians and
Hmm.
our group is the strong group and all are the directors. Right now.
Yes, yes.
And
We
also
all are good.
researchers.
We all are good.
We all are goods and all are the researchers.
Yes,
This is the case study of this in front of the all of us.
yes. It's true. So, see, we have to open up our mind. See, my email ID and mobile number, you can give it to the participants. Anytime, any way they want my guidance, I am available. I cannot pick up the phone 24 into 7 hours, but I will try to reply because already International Affair Office is working 24 into 7 hours. So additional things, it's not possible. But if you are creating the research groups in your institution, definitely I will be a part of it for discussions.
Yes.
Madam, I have a
Thank
question.
you.
Actually,
Thank you, madam. Dhanraj sir.
Yes.
I suppose somebody gets CSR fund, CSR funding, project funding, from small scale industry. It may be less than 50,000, it may be less than sometime 20,000, because it is from small scale industry. So that will be applicable, or because the NBA and the NAV have the criteria. If we have a more than 1 lakh rupees as a funding for funded projects, then only that project is considered for.
They want to discuss with us or what?
No, ma'am. I need some insight from you.
They try to discuss in their own group. It's a good thing.
Yes.
Okay, Dhanraj sir.
Yes, sir.
Conclude.
Is any other queries from the audience? So, with the permission of chair, now we are coming to the concluding session for the today's. Uh, so, firstly, I would like to thank our director, sir, Dr. S.B. Sawant, sir, for permitting us to organize such 6 days national level FDP. For the today's session, as we had the distinguished guest and the keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Kirti Mahajan, I would also like to just recall what she has explained, and it was very informative and as well as motivating for all of us and encouraging to come ahead for the research and go for the funded proposals. So she has thrown light upon how we can convert academic ideas into funded proposals. She has also explained the different grants which can be made available at national as well as international level agencies which contribute. She has also thrown light upon the consultancy, that is hidden revenue streams. What are the initiatives we can take ahead? She spoke upon industry sponsored research as well. She has also thrown light upon the consultancy services for institutions and the most relevant topic, that is design thinking driven consultancy model, in which she has advised us that instead of giving advice, we can convert the problem solving with empathy. That is empathize, define, ideate, prototype, test, and then implement. So real industry cases were also put forth by Madam. Uh, she has also talked upon international grant database for the Indian universities. So right from multilateral global research world, Euro-based research grants, UK research funding, US funding opportunities, as well Asia Pacific research grants. She has also briefed us about India international bilateral funding, high potential global funds available, research project management, research area plus funding mapping. She has thrown light upon the area that rural development, digital economy, and MSME development and entrepreneurship, how it can be motivated. She has also spoke upon 20 topics which are highly prominent for the grant proposals in the idea bank, that is high impact national level projects, global and collaborative topics, innovation and future economy, policy and governance research, and how faculty can select topics. And she has briefed us the 5 factors which are going to be helpful with the different case studies like BITS Pilani, IIT Indore, Nagpur University, AI for Bharat, how they have achieved such types of great funds. She has also spoke upon what is CSR funding and what industries are made compulsory for 2% of their CSR fund in motivating for the research grants as well. She has also talked upon CSR and academic institutions, how we can collaborate and generate more revenues. She has also talked upon 17 SDGs with different case studies like CSR in higher education with the Infosys company, then CSR funding with the TCS, and she has also spoke upon how to get CSR funding. That is how to do this systematically. The three-step formula she has briefed us: awareness, capability, execution. And finally, she has also touched the concept of startup and what are the initiatives present in India. And she has also briefed us various potential areas for research which are available in 2026-27. So, madam, this was very highly informative session which you have initiated us with your highly knowledgeable talk. I also thank for your valuable inputs on this regard. I take this opportunity to also thank our convener, Dr. Shabnam Mane Mahat Madam, the co-convener, Neeta Kulkarni Madam, co-convener, Dr. Shuganga Mhendargi Madam, our technical team who's supporting this online faculty development program to be run successfully. And last but not the least, all the attendees across India who are participating for this particular FDP. So I hereby declare that the today's session is now at the conclusion. I would like to request everyone to on your cameras. Yes, Shabnam madam, have you taken the snaps? Madam, you are muted. Shabnam madam. Okay.
Yes, sir, done.
Okay. Yes, we have done with it. So, with the permission of the chair, I declare that the today's session is concluded.
The feedback.
Thank you
Mahajan
very
madam,
much,
thank you.
sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, organizers, special Mane
One,
ma'am.
100 and,
Thank you, sir.
madam,
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
today 108 participants joined your
Yes.
session.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Hope
thank
it
you,
was
thank you.
worthful. Otherwise,
Yes.
Yeah, very
Definitely,
helpful.
definitely, madam.
yes, that is important.
Yes,
All the
thank you, thank you.
participants, please fill the feedback link. Thank you.
Yes. All the best for
Thank you,
everyone.
sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank
So,
you.
so, thank you.
Thank you.